Hi. Hello. Hello. Hi. Hi. Hi, hi. 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 Hello. Hi. Hey, hey. It's good to see you. Hi. Greetings. Hi. Racing Star, UTP. Betty Noir, Game Grimoire, Fnanza, Icy Rivers, Mary, Train Master. Hi. Hey, Kendrick. Hi. Hi, hi. Hello, Meme Lord. Maria Luisa Bandera. Hello, Swords Are Soft. Hiya. Hey. Hi. It's good to see you. Hi. Hop, hop. Hello. Hi. It is very, very good to see you. Play TLOZ. What's TLOZ? Oh, The Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom. Oh. First day in a proper college real hype for the future for once. Excellent, Game Grimoire. I am glad to hear that. But yeah, today has been a bit of an adventure so far. I went down to the post office again because my mail still hasn't been forwarded. I had to do that process all over again. But hopefully, very, very soon, my mail will come in. Because I don't like it when my mail does not come in. There is certainly a lot of things that I need to be getting that I have lost the ability to. Hello, Ken. Long time no see. How you been, Punk? Hi. It's been ages. Hop, hop. Oh, I see. Give me a second. Is this better? Okay, I brought it up a little bit just to see if my voice is coming through. It doesn't appear. I'm monitoring the stream. Let's see if I can max it out. Alright. It should be reading proper. You now have long hair with beard and mustache. You're finally a wizard. Well done. Yep, the fan. Shadow Wizard Money Gang. Recasting spells. Gosh, do I really... I'm probably gonna have to animate a counter. Thank you so very much, Ken. Cute induced explosions? That's a thing. Cute aggression. Basically, looking this up, I got the Wikipedia article for cute aggression. Okay, so from what I understand, cute aggression or playful aggression is the urge to squeeze or bite things perceived as being cute without the desire to cause any harm. It is a common type of dimorphous display where a person experiences positive and negative expressions simultaneously in a disorganized manner. Individuals experiencing cute aggression may find themselves clenching their jaw or fists with the urge to squish, pinch, or bite an adorable baby, animal, or object. Oh. Oh dear. That is, uh-oh. Well, hugging a foxo's okay. I'm pretty sure that hugging a foxo's okay. And I got some tea on the side. Oops. Actually, I punched the mic. That's not good. Should treat the microphone with a little more respect. Oh, nice hot tea. Whew. Oh, great. I'm already past 34 squeaks. Oh gosh. And it hasn't even been like, oh my gosh. It's hardly been like 10 minutes. Excuse me. Huh. Interesting joke. Squeakathon. A lot of squeaks in one day this early. Yes, Racing Star apparently. We are at that particular place. A new record? Already? Oh no. I don't know if we're gonna hit 50 today, but oh gosh. Ah. Pum pum padum pum padum pum padum pum 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 padum pum padum pum pum padum. A cursed ad? Unfortunately, ads are still very much a part of the, stream. They just are set on the most conservative end of things, so hopefully they won't interrupt too often. Ugh. I know that sometimes I get yawny, especially if my Adam's apple retreats further up. Because every single time I squeak, my larynx just raises. And every time it raises, sometimes it triggers a yawn, which triggers a squeak. Out of interest, if you're open to telling, what has he squeaking so much? I don't know. I just feel like it. My favorite animal is a fox. However, my favorite, insect is a silk moth. We'll stick with 51 to be safe. Okay, fine. Oh dear. Anther Ninetails X Anther Lopunny. Probably not going to touch the Pokemon franchise. Goodness knows there have been a lot of people that have done it enough. UTV says select moths, but most insects scare me. Something about the legs and the way they look scares the heck out of me. I can't really, do roaches. Roaches scare me. What's my favorite color? That's a very, very good question. I don't really have a favorite color anymore, though I tend to lean towards oranges, pinks, black and silver, and of course the trans colors. My favorite food to eat? Uh, I like to eat like a bunch of different stuff, but I guess like one of my particular fixations happens to be for savories and for salties, it's chicken. I like chicken an awful, awful lot. I just you can lure me out with a chicken sandwich. What's my hobby? Well, technically, what I'm doing right now is my hobby. I like streaming. I like writing the scripts that I like record for my videos and such. Speaking of which, I have to re-record one because the audio isn't up to my like usual standards. My favorite subject? Very, very good question. And you're asking me a lot of these questions. My favorite subject? That's a very, very good question. My favorite subject bounces around a lot because there's so much in this world to research. The ones that I typically fixate on are matters of politics, history, geography, religion, etc. And everything that I have ever researched tends to come back to my scripts in some way, shape, or form. You'll find some version of a religion just like put into a video or two. Different forms of geography that I think might look cool in a user's head, or a reader's head, I should say. Oh, I see. I'm sorry that your leg was broken, Mary. That's gotta suck. Do I like sports, video games, movies? I am not particularly a fan of sports. Not even like esports, because I don't know. Something about that scene just kind of makes me tilt my head. But women at the Olympics and stuff, and women's sports. Oh, those in particular I will watch. Those in particular I will watch, especially if I'm intrigued at what sport is being played there. As for video games, I do like video games. There are a couple of different ones that I've played, like Final Fantasy XII, a little bit of the original Final Fantasy VII, all of Final Fantasy X, although I still haven't gotten all the Dark Aeons from that yet. And recently, I think my partner has gotten me into Fortnite. Recently got my very first solo royale. Lays chicken sandwich under a box. Got her now, fellas. I can see the box. There's no way that I'll... Okay, it smells nice, but I'm not gonna be just falling for this trap. I'm gonna keep my ethnicity very, very secret. Well, as secret as I can at any rate. 2 chicken sandwiches? UTP, you're speaking to my heart right now. Oh no, I mean, I like chicken sandwiches, but... Hey Viola, welcome. Hi. Hi. Hop, hop. Hop, hop. Bloop, bop, ba-dum. Boop, boop, boop. Viola says, hear me out. Women. Precisely. UTP, okay, what's the worst that could happen? You get a free meal and I and the rest of chat gets a chance to offer head pats. There is no lose in that situation. I agree, swords are soft. Yes. Chicken sandwiches are very, very nice. Just try not to overdo it. Try to balance out your diet with a little bit more, otherwise chicken will start to taste stale. Oh, it's quite alright, Ken. There are just some comments that I will answer and others that I won't answer for one reason or another. It's not because I deride the person asking the question or even the question itself. It's just not something that I'm going to be answering. I think that winter is very lovely indeed. Both the season and the person. My ethnicity is human. Yep. I am certainly not Kylium. Hey, Betty. Would you do any dairy types, or will you always stick with yandere? There are basically just like two different kinds of people that I typically go for when I write out scripts, and it's either just like normal people that don't have like the possessiveness, the controllingness, and yanderes that are possessive. I don't really find myself drawn to any other types of dere characters except for maybe dere. And maybe Hime-dere. One that I will never, ever, 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 ever touch is tsundere. Because I think that tsunderes are frankly stupid. People tend to write them poorly that I have seen. I don't like... I just don't like tsunderes. I much prefer, like, people communicate what they're feeling. Because the last thing I want to do is piss someone off. And I also find that tsunderes in fiction also are incredibly prone to physical violence, and it's not something that I like in a more rounded character. If you want people to like a character, give them some save the cat moments. Make it so that they actually have, like, a reason why they don't open up to, like, any of the feelings that they may be having, instead of just being all fist happy. It's not like I like you or anything. Also, them is secretly liking them. They are the porridge of character tropes. I agree, Game Grimoire. They really are the porridge of character tropes or anime tropes. And oftentimes, it's unsugared. And a lot of times, people even add in sour flavors to that porridge. And while I like sour in a lot of candies, I don't want it in my porridge. No, thank you. Yeah, I'm actually more predisposed to writing... Oh, God's... What's the dere that's really, really, like, cold and distant? Trying to remember what that particular one's called. Kudere? Ah, there it is. Thank you, Mary. Yep, that's what I thought it was. Kudere. Kudere are basically really, really cold. They tend to run the more calculated, but the ones that are the best written have hidden feelings that they will share with the people that they trust. And from what I've seen, they don't throw punches unless absolutely necessary. Love winter, especially I was born in January and used to live in Great Scandinavia, Sweden. I know you're in London, and oh gosh, it took you a long to understand British English. Oh, I see. I see. Yeah, Raven from Teen Titans is a really, really good one, and it's actually, lore-wise, very, very relevant for her character in order to be kudere in a lot of ways. She has to control her emotions because if she lets them run rampant, her powers will bend things around her. Bend and break things around her. And of course, Raven happens to have a really, really good design. It's no surprise that there are a lot of artists who have really attached themselves to that character. Are there any yanderes in TV shows? I know there's way too much media for there not to be at least one, but can anyone name one from a short series? Oh, UTP, I actually do have a couple. The first one that I will mention is Githany from Gravity Falls. She falls under the yandere subtype. I think she predates Monica from DDLC. And yeah, Githany is quite legitimately just like a video game character that fell in love with Seuss, of all people, and started stalking him in particular. And she was defeated by basically destroying the game that she used to call home. Oh yeah, she wanted to upload Seuss to the game so that they could live happily ever after, forever and ever, together. Modern Pygmalion? I'm gonna have to look that up. Pygmalion. The play or the mythology? Ancient Greek mythology, Pygmalion fell in love with one of his sculptures, which then came to life. Huh. Fascinating. Fascinating. I definitely recommend looking that up. It's very interesting information. Myth about a stone statue made by someone who I forget the name of comes to life due to a prayer to Aphrodite that came true. Ken says, the thing is I appreciate yanderes because they're honest and upfront with their emotions, can't deal with tsundere, and they're hard to catch shenanigans. The thing about it is that yanderes can be really, really sneaky at times. You can have masked yanderes, but more often than not, before the mask slips, they're honest at least about showing their affectionate side. Where I try to make my yanderes is they don't like being cruel, except in very, very rare circumstances. They typically find themselves pushed to care for a person in more extreme ways when they see that person being trampled over or They just think that it would be in their best interests if they were, like, not in charge of themselves anymore, and they were just, you know, kidnapped. Fun fact about Giffany, Sue still doesn't know if it's pronounced Gif or Tiff. I recommend not looking into the etymology of the words GIF, into the word GIF, because if we really wanted the pronunciation of it, I'm afraid it's not gonna make anyone happy. UTP says they're not cruel, they're protective. If a yandere sees the one they deem their beloved getting hurt, kidnapping them might be viewed as a romantic gesture, a princess in a tower kind of thing. Yeah, that is like the most common thing that I have seen. However, there are yanderes that can be rather sadistic in their leanings. They can be sadistic in the way that they hold on to their beloved, for example. They can inflict pain where they need to in order to ensure that their captive doesn't run away. I mean, there are like a few role plays out there, I think, in which yanderes will do insanely like torturous methods in order to control their beloved. You know, just because they love their beloved doesn't mean that they won't hurt them. I loved writing Rescued. Rescued by your yandere girlfriend happens to be one of my favorite uses of the yandere trope, because it quite literally was a rescue mission. And it's a very veiled sense of, okay, you're trapped here, but are you really trapped here? Or are you just here of your free will? Is it something that you truly want? Well, it's up to you to decide. In that one, it's made absolutely clear that the listener does not have much intention of fighting back. Ah, yes, dollhouse. A living sentient doll. His Annabelle. Is it really kidnapping if you consent to it? It's very, very interesting a thing. However, I will say that for IRL purposes, if someone really does kidnap you IRL, you should do everything within your power to get away, because you have absolutely no idea if the person who kidnapped you truly means you ill or not. And you should err on the side of caution and think that they will mean you legitimate harm. That, or you have a talk with your partner about it. And if you and your partner both agree that this is something you'd like to try, maybe you'd like to try a more up-close and personal version of a roleplay. All of my videos have consent features. You can pause the video, you could close out the window, you can go and do other things. You don't have to listen to my voice. But if you listen to my voice, you are consenting to hearing what the voice is saying. Sweet yandere giant neko mommy. That's a lot. Lore! Hi, Lore! Yandere stealing me is the new standard first date. If a girl isn't willing to throw her life away for me, she doesn't deserve me at my best. Joke. Idea. Girlfriend as a birthday present kidnaps you. Is it a good idea? Probably not, but still. I like it. What if my kidnapper just wants to tell me about my car's extended warranty? I find that funny. Ginger Witch is an FRF video featuring an arachne with the listener getting trapped in a web? Ooh, I like that idea. Ba, ba, ba. Okay, maybe it is, but at least I have no standards except for sadistic side of yandere. Kansas, okay, hypothetically, I don't see how a yandere can take me down unless I am willing. I mean, I am average of 6'5" and just 200 pounds of muscle because I am a gym bro. Okay. You are thinking of face front confrontation. Like a yandere just walks up to you in the street, a la the fox spirit takes you sort of deal, and just knocks you cold. That's not how all yanderes do it. There is a great many, ways a yandere can catch you off guard. They could catch you off guard when you're sleeping in a bed, when you are most vulnerable. They could drug you from a distance using tranquilizer guns. They could just straight up nab you in the grocery store as you're looking for groceries. There is no end to possibilities as to how a yandere catches you. And that's before you get into, magic. Hey, random internet surfer surfing the internet. You're not very late at all. You might see it as going back about an hour and 30-odd minutes, but honestly, I think the stream's only been going on for roughly 35 minutes by this point. Closer on to 37. Yeah. There is also a possibility, again, of a yandere wearing a mask to make it seem like they are a normal person until they just grab you. Yep. Because yanderes are a form of predator. They predate on people that are more often than not depicted as being weaker than themselves. There are some notable exceptions where yanderes do go for people who are physically stronger than them, but will take them down regardless by combination of cunning and guile. This is me looking up guile, just in case. Yep, it just means cunning. But yeah, by using a combination of clever tactics, as well as a measure of cruelty, you can achieve results. So I'm like, got a new stand and all. Very excited for whatever ASMR you post next as. Oh, thank you so very much, random internet surfer surfing the internet. Guile is just another way to say guile. Did I really say that? Guile's just another way to say cunning. Don't worry, Mary, these things happen. It's okay. Yep, I got a single new microphone stand. There's another one, but I kind of have to get a replacement microphone holder for the MXL 770 that I use. Because currently I only have one microphone holder and it's attached to the one working arm. Hop, hop. Hop, hop, hop. Hop, 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 hop. Hop, 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 hop. Hop, 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 hop. Oh, it's actually, You can be cunning and really, really flashy and flamboyant. Guile is not synonymous with subtle in that strictest sense of the word. Oh, hey, silly Neko. Hello. Hello? 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 Hi. How are you doing? Nix Garcia currently deciding if I should buy a second monitor first or wait until after I buy the tower to get it. Get the tower first. Work with the equipment that you've got before making any upgrades. The only reason well, there are actually two reasons why I got a new monitor. The first and foremost is that every single time I played Elden Ring, there was a chance that my old monitor would just shut off and not power back on until I unplug and replug in the power, which is like not the best when I'm trying to stream games. The other reason is the fact that it was a lot less practical to ship the monitor over here as opposed to the tower. The tower already was incredibly risky because, well, I get really, really nervous because I consider it like made of porcelain and I don't like having to ship it across the country. So what's next? A sequel to the Demoness storyline? A sequel to something else? Or something new entirely? Something new entirely is on the block, and it's called The Woman Across the Way. It's a vampire story. A one-off. I think. Ken says, okay, I was thinking non-magical, but sure, I'm screwed. She can outsmart me, be sneaky. I mean, she would stalk and animalize me before striking, so yeah, that's scary. Wow. Yeah, it is very, very scary. It's important to remember that a person is not without flaws, and every single one of us can be taken down by a combination of our weaknesses. To not acknowledge our weakness is to be a fool. Bracing Star says, would an Echo be a Yandere since they're basically cuddle monsters? I actually wrote a Neko Yandere series called The Neko's Curse. She turns the listener into an Echo. Nya nya neko. 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 The Curse series is one of my favorites too. It's also one that I think has come to a close. I don't know if I'm gonna reboot the series or not. Probably not. Nya nya, nya nya, nya nya, nya nya, nya 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 nya. Hi, hello. Na, 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 na. Oh, it's okay, Time Marshal. I'm sorry you're feeling ill. Ken says, well, my looks are inspired by Albert Wesker's slick back hair, and just chiseled, and of course sunglasses I haven't changed my look, or have over 12 years. I do like this look because it suits. Albert Wesker sure is a look. But you shouldn't act like Albert Wesker in real life, unless you, like, want to get arrested. The best and worst part of Cutiefox's videos is how many of them could be continued. Oh yeah, it's like sometimes I'll leave things open-ended and then just not write the next part. I'm looking over in sadness and a little bit of shame towards the original Witches, the Witches Experiment series. I want to continue that one so badly. And I'm ashamed that I let it go. That I let it go for so long. Jill Valentine is a wonderful look. Believe it or not, the Witches series, that one was written before I initially moved out. So the original mindset that I had when I came up with the series, I don't have that same mindset anymore. It's a changed one. Not gone per se, but just altered enough to the point where I don't know if I can write the series' continuation. As I currently am, I would probably just have to redo the entire thing. And if I do redo it, I will resolve to get the entire thing written out before I voice act it. What was my mindset at the time? Basically, my idea at the time was just, okay, what if a witch wanted to make more witches? Okay, and what if that one just leapt out of the woods and grabbed an unsuspecting normal human girl and then tied her to a chair? And then one of the things that the listener does immediately after getting out of her bindings due to her developing magical powers is just drink something randomly from a person's fridge. I feel like that could have been better. Random internet surfer the internet says, any chance for a sequel to The Thing Only Human Left series? Any more implied absorption assimilation? Ooh. Ooh, it's very, very interesting ideas. There have been several like spin-off ideas that I have pitched because I really, really adore that creature. I really, really adore it because there are so many different ways that I could go about making different spin-offs. Hello, Void Dweller. I don't think I've ever seen you right here before. Even so, hi, welcome. Oh, the Witch series, that was an interesting one. Yeah, thank you so very much. I really do appreciate it. Everyone give a rowdy howdy to Void. Hop, hop, hop. Hop, 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 hop. Hop, 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 hop. Hop, 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 hop. Ba 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 da da ba ba da da. Oh, it's good to see you, tiny portal. I'm sorry that you can't stay. Still, glad to see you. Hi. Hello. I'd like to see more flirty cryptid girls at some point, says Mary Jake. Interesting. Flirty cryptids. That would be a very interesting and unique take. I think maybe I can do something similar. Kansas, love clothes in some fashion. I dress like 70s or pure 90s when I hang out with my boys or bro. Yeah, don't worry, I'm good boy. I'm a nice, kind of nicer version of Albert Wesker. Nick says, just struggled so much to get my clothes to wash. Or maybe an Auron, says Mary? Ooh, an Auron. I've seen a couple online. But whenever I think Auron, I think of, I think of a creature from Final Fantasy XII. Let me think. um, random internet surfer surfing the internet says, "Want to ask if you're into something, but I don't want to make you cringe from the question. So what are some things you aren't into?" In what context? Because there are several different things in this world that I'm not a particular fan of, ranging from versions of tropes that I don't write to things that I don't like on my pizza. It's something that can vary. Mary says, "I'm thinking those hot flower girls. The girls that are in gigantic flowers. Oh, essentially like a monster girl confined to a plant. I'm thinking viney tentacles. I am thinking of drugging the listener up on sweet scents. And I'm also thinking about flowers growing from the listener's hair." Ken says, "Normally I wear casual work clothes since I'm an engineer and sometimes mechanic suit if I don't work in the office. If not computer, then it's mechanical work. Love melting iron and building cars." Ooh, fascinating. Okay, so Mary Drake, I'm gonna put a pin in that. That is a very, very wonderful idea. Random internet surfer says, "Nikolai, just wondering if you're into vor." Really have to think about that. I don't think so. UTV says, "Dryad lures you to the woods with sweet scents and sounds and proceeds to keep you there." Nice. Believe it or not, I think I used to have force femme fantasies about dryads when I was a kid. It's something that really stuck with me because there's something about tree spirits at the time that really just encapsulated my brain. And I don't know why. But yes, dryads, Alrons, other sorts of monster creatures. Yeah, dryads are pretty. And when I was young, women pretty. Wanted to be women. Wanted to be with women. Because women are pretty. Let me see. There is actually something that I do want to get when I am, like, able to. Not saying that I can right now, because obviously I am not in the best position to just purchase it off the bat. But what I really, really want to get is one of these. A motorcycle. Because there are just so many different designs. But I think stuff like this. Yeah, I like this. I like the idea of having a motorcycle. I like the idea of riding one. And for some reason, I don't like the idea of, you know, having a car as much. Because sure, a car is nice. It's like an extra suit of armor around you, but I kind of just want to have a motorcycle instead. It feels better in my brain to have a motorcycle than a car. Oh, no good deeds go on no good deeds go unpunished. I really enjoyed writing that one. Believe it or not, there are plans in the works for a series that is based off of that. Ken says, "I am not into girls with tentacles, or you can call them eldritch. And I'm not into bestiality, I'm sorry, but I'm into robots, cyborgs, Terminators. You love Cyberdyne girls, I see. Yeah, not everyone's a furry. Personally, mine extends to ears and a tail, and potentially for covering so long as they are mostly humanoid. So long as you can tell that they are sentient beings. But I am... oh gosh. Man, cyborgs and Cyberdyne girls? I like that. I really do. And there's just the idea of programming a girlfriend that turns you into a cyborg and reprograms you. Slime girl Yandere kidnaps you and keeps you inside her. Lumia girl seduces Fox into eating her. No, I'm not gonna be doing that. Void says, motorcycles are cool, but I've heard too many horror stories from family members to get one. I've heard my fair share of horror stories, and typically, what I have heard, and this is, again, just from what I have heard, it's typically from writers that speed or are not adequately driving defensively. And we'll also keep in mind that there are a bunch of people out on the road who drive as if they are entitled to the road. Just the other day, I think, actually, no, it was just yesterday evening. We had just come out of a particular meeting, and me and my big sister, Akira, were driving home. We were in the middle lane on the far left side. And then some guy pulls out of, like, a parking lot and whatnot. And the thing about it is that this is a 6-lane street, and we are in the middle. So you would have to, you know, turn a very wide radius, like, into our lane. And the thing is that he wasn't turning left, he was turning right. And he pulls out in front of us, not slowing down, just slowly pulling in front of us, and we're going like 45, 50 miles an hour. And we have this heart attack moment where we think that there's going to be like a collision because this guy is acting dangerously stupid on a road. And this thing can happen to anyone, whether or not they're in a car, whether or not they're in a motorcycle. Thank you so very much, Ken. Thank you so very much. That is amazing. Random says, so on a scale of 1 to 10, how pretty do you think Rogue the Bat is? Give it a 2, maybe. Silly Neko 3 says, traffic is scary. Yep, traffic is scary. Speaking as someone who has actually driven home during the night, in Southern California. Because I did actually have a learner's permit so that I could feasibly learn from a driver that is off to the side. And for example, my blood father was actually in the passenger seat, so he could have taken over at any time if I demonstrated that I was unfit to drive. And I managed to complete the journey and followed every single traffic law that I knew and drove extremely cautiously, as if the car and all of its contents were made of porcelain. Ooh, I'm so sorry, Random. That's a funny joke, Ty Marshall. Went to the supermarket and found a Batman shampoo, but I was very surprised that they didn't have a conditioner Gordon. Well done, Nix Garcia. Well done. Yeah, the thing about traffic and bad drivers is that they are ubiquitous, whether you are in a car or whether you're on a motorcycle. It falls, unfortunately, to the motorcycle rider to be extremely vigilant. And also, let's keep in mind that the authorities also are predisposed to pull over cyclists for any number of reasons. Random says, so what furries do you find attractive? Jane Doe, Crystal from Star Fox, Frothgulls, or just Fieras and Mikotes? Mikotes? Jane Doe. Let's see, who's Jane Doe? Placeholder. Huh. I don't know. I don't think I can actually narrow it down. Hrothgulls. Yes. Especially if they're, like, taller than me. Oh, yes. Crystal from Star Fox, I don't even need to look that one up. That one, yes. And Fieras and Mikotes, I definitely do have a fondness for. Zenless Zone 0. Let me see. Automatic yes. And this is coming from a girl who will never touch Genshin Impact, Zenless Zone Zero, or any of the other titles that they have produced. I can look at a lot of the designs that they've made and go, ooh, pretty. But I just feel no inclination to play the game. But then again, I also said the same thing for Fortnite, and then my partner gets me into Fortnite, so now I'm playing Fortnite. Ken says, love driving my Dodge Demon, also known as a muscle car. The only thing sucks is the roads in London are small. I do occasionally drive, but I might have to sell it since I'm not using it. I'm sorry. It's because you're magic. That you are, Swords are soft. That you are. Hop, 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 hi. Hop, 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 hop. Should totally watch Jane Doe's CCC trailers interrogations. Might really inspire you. Maybe I will. I don't think that I'll ever play Zenless Zone Zero. Yeah, and it's something that I have mostly been firm about is my attitude towards Genshin Impact as well as similar games. I don't find them appealing in the sense that I want to play them. Sometimes I like looking at the characters, and that is enough for me. Ken Shamrock, oh, what's your height? Whose height? Oh, I'm so sorry, Bracing Star. Next says, tried ZZZ in the past, but it wasn't my cup of tea compared to the other 3 games I've tried in the past. Hey, Traymaster. Choo-choo. Random says, I don't play ZZZ either, but the fan art is free. I am mildly disappointed. It's wonderful to see you too, Trainmaster. Hi. Well done, Trainmaster. But Random Internet Surfer's right. The fan art's free. And there are so many wonderful creations that people have made, that fans have made. Jane Doe's trailer's basically the animators trying to see how close they can get to Rule 34. Okay, that makes me curious. I'm going to indulge my curiosity. I won't stream it, but I'm going to indulge my curiosity. Fascinating. Okay. The art style's shifting a lot, but honest to goodness, it's... Oh. Oh my. Yeah, I can totally see that. Yeah, I am not streaming that. I want to keep my monetization status. Okay, Ken. Okay, if a werewolf and a vampire fought, who do I favor? Good question. Good question. It depends on circumstance. During the night, low light conditions, in a castle, they just have what natural weapons they have. The vampire has their fangs, and the werewolf has their claws as well as their teeth. I'd say that it would be very, very close. I can definitely see how they could be mortal enemies throughout several generations. Because vampires can definitely take a werewolf down if they are clever enough to. If they manage to get the drop on the werewolf. But if the werewolf gets the drop on the vampire and can overwhelm them fast enough, there's a possibility that the werewolf could take them out. So it really depends on circumstance. A Monster Hunter game? I've never played any of the Monster Hunter games. Mary says toe beans. Cute pink toe beans. Ba-ba-dum. Void Dweller says the were versus vamp thing for me depends on circumstances and the type of those monsters they are. A lot of variation out there. Oh, the werewolf is packing up Frankenstein instantly. That little stringy doctor. Oh yeah, a werewolf would completely pack up that guy. You know, just instantaneous. Because you're talking about a regular human with only like a certain level of knowledge on anatomy. And also mad, too. So a cunning werewolf would be able to definitely catch Frankenstein off guard. Mary says, got cute cats on my mind right now? Oh, cats are very, very cute creatures. Yep, it is an easy one. Dr. Frankenstein doesn't last 10 seconds. Now, if you had said Frankenstein's creation, that's a different story. I would think that the werewolf would be able to get Frankenstein's creation. I think that they would be able to get rid of them. However, I would say that there are a few circumstances where the werewolf would get it. I prefer not to call Frankenstein's creation a monster. Because I have this feeling that the creation is more human than the people targeting him. Because Frankenstein's creation just wanted to be accepted. Also, let's not forget that I think Mary Shelley wrote Frankenstein as what happens when a creator shuns their creation, the creation that just wants to be accepted. Much like what happens when a parent mistreats their child. Then there's the possibility that the child may turn on the parent. Random internet server surfing the internet says, you should start the series with Monster Hunter World or Monster Hunter Rise. Awesome action gameplay, can blast people with gun lance, super pretty character creator, and very pretty girl dresses. Pretty girl dresses? You've got my attention. I might. But I also did just get Guilty Gear Strive. I've not powered it on yet, I literally just got the game, and I got Bridget. Because obviously I would get Bridget. Oh, yes, I know Carmilla. I may not have read the book, but I know about Carmilla. Yep. Basket. Brisket. Budget. Bucket. Monster Hunter is fun, but be warned, it is quite the grind for getting gear and outfits. I also spent a lot of time playing Elden Ring. I know what it's like to grind for stuff. Because there are a lot of weapons that took me to getting to the DLC to get access to. And I'm still trying to get Ansbach's Reaper. I would say, okay, now that we're done, can I have food? I will stay if there's food. Speaking of which, I might get a snack from DoorDash. Let me see. Ken Shamrock says, okay, how about this? Michael Myers versus Frankenstein. Who do you guys give the W to? Oh, Michael Myers. 10 seconds flat, Michael Myers would just absolutely destroy Frankenstein. Ken Shamrock, you haven't learned your lesson from last time. You need to specify if it's the doctor or the creation. Because if you just say, okay, Frankenstein against 2, we're going to say roughly 10 seconds flat because stringy human doctor character versus supernatural character means that it's pretty slam dunk. Void says, oh man, I'm getting destroyed by the DLC. Went back to the base game and blew through the bosses that gave me hell in the past, so it's been an odd feeling. Random says, an example of a pretty girl dress armor from Monster Hunter, look up Kolvid Taroth armor. Kolvid Taroth? Let me see. Pretty. And kitten armor. Pretty. Creature would be different, but the doctor wouldn't last. As for the creature, I think Michael would be very, very confused why Frankenstein's creation would not die to a single stab. Because Frankenstein's creation is moderately supernatural. I think that we could give, in a few more circumstances, Frankenstein's creation more of a chance to win against Michael Myers. Yeah, Dr. Frankenstein versus Dr. Jekyll. No Hyde, just Jekyll. That is a very, very good one. Of course, if we're going off of the example of there is no quote-unquote Hyde character, then I guess we could say that Dr. Jekyll's bad side and his good side are still one and the same. So it's legitimately just two human characters. I'm gonna give the win to Jekyll here. Ken says, wait, So the shape can beat Frankenstein. Wow, yeah, I think Michael is smarter, stealthier, has way better skills and battle IQ. So yeah, Michael would win. I don't know what battle IQ is. Mainly just because I kind of have a problem with IQ as a system in any sense. What I typically think of is differing circumstances. Jacqueline Hyde mentioned, I'm listening, says swords are soft. Oh, I definitely adored making a Jekyll and Hyde character. Because, you know, the doctor character is a little bit more high-pitched and nervous. I kind of base them off of my own personality, but just, you know, I am more nervous. They tend to get a little bit more confident when they know that Hyde isn't listening, but when Hyde is listening, they tend to become a shivering mess, especially if they're trying to make it like a very, very good impression on someone, and they just don't know how because they're very, very worried. And then you have the Hyde character. The one that Jekyll tries to keep at bay. Oh, so poorly, too. Because once the Hyde character comes out, it's very, very hard to put her back in that box again. For once the cat is out the bag, that's when things really get interesting. Mary Drake says intelligence in regards to combat knowledge, experience, the ability to learn and adapt, that kind of thing. Interesting. Random says, if we're talking about monsters versus each other, which do you bet on winning between a werewolf girl and a Lamia? Ooh, that's a very, very good one. Ooh, very, very good question. Again, would depend on different circumstances, but I think that there are more circumstances in which the Lamia would absolutely overpower the werewolf, especially if the werewolf girl was constricted in her coils. Ford says, I think Jekyll would have more of an upper hand. He, for the most part, keeps healthy, while Dr. Frankenstein often neglected his health for scientific pursuits. Yeah, one of the reasons that I'd give Jekyll the win. Nix's combat knowledge maybe with the battle IQ. Mary says it's also worth noting that intelligence is more about how you act and conduct yourself. Bracing! No! ETV says the shift from Jekyll to Miss Hyde was lovely. I really, really love bringing characters to life through acting them out. After all, I really, really do like adding in a bit of a waver into Jekyll's voice to demonstrate how nervous of social interaction she is. She's a very nervous sort of person at times. It's only later on in the series when she thinks that Hyde is lost that she gains a little bit more confidence over herself, and she starts saying things in more matter-of-fact tones. But even so, Hyde makes her incredibly nervous. Whereas Hyde isn't often shaken. She's rather slow, methodical, and she gets what she wants in the end. Oh, I think that the werewolf would get Michael Myers. Hey, tiny portal. I thought you couldn't stay. Swords are soft. Ah, no. No, I'm not. I'm not cute and nervous. A kitsune versus a neko made GTP? Ooh, very interesting. I think if the kitsune had the higher ground, that the kitsune may win, but that's just me. Ken says, we can all agree on one thing. Zombie Jason would probably destroy vampires, werewolves, and Frankenstein's creation. Zombie Jason is OP. Yes. Ah, no. No. Oh, bye, Nex. Bye. Tiny says, and stop denying it. You know you're just doing it, so I'll keep calling you cute. I can't deny that it sounds very, very nice. It sounds very, very nice to be called that. I just don't know if I could, like, accept it as being true. Not saying that you're lying, just that I have a very, very hard time accepting it. Excuse me. UTV says, sneak up, I thought of the people in your own word. You are the cutest fox tonight, all you want. It won't change what is simply a fact. Okay. Anyways, I am going to be right back. Don't go anywhere. And behave yourselves. Hello, I'm back. Hello, Peanut Master. Hi. Hello. Hello, hi. 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 Hello. So I did like a couple of things while I was gone. I got some crackers as a snack, 4 breakfast biscuits. Apparently they're limited edition pumpkin spice ones. Really, really tasty stuff. I also did an order on DoorDash. My very first order on DoorDash, actually. The one that I have done personally. I don't typically use stuff like DoorDash. But seeing as this is my very first attempt, I'm looking forward to it. Just some Subway. Should be very nice. You can speak French? Wow, tiny portal. I had no idea that you could speak French. Excellent, Mary Drake. Nice. Very nice, UTP. Most excellent. Oh, just well done. Ah! Someone booped me. No! Whoa. Now I know why I don't eat those biscuits often. Ooh. The crumbs just went down the wrong pipe. UTB says, okay, I've just realized there's a very small chance that saying nice might have been seen as me saying congrats on ordering something on your own. I meant on getting food soon. Booped you twice. Ah! Oh. Oh. I got booped. No. Akira tickles me often enough. I see, random. Peanut says best French I could do is a bad joke about counting. Oh, I actually know how to count from 1 to 10 in Dutch. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Ja. Ik spreek geen Nederlands. Though I have not taken up the language for a long time. I'm not smart. I'm the farthest thing from smart. Just very tenacious. Void says my 4 ravenous sweethearts have been sated for now. Hopefully I can enjoy some peace for a while. Ow! Okay, okay. Quick question. Does anyone want to see some Guilty Gear Strive gameplay? Bum, 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 ba-dum, bum. I basically gotta do the best I can to learn Bridget. Brisket. Basket. Budget. Bucket. All right. Oh, random internet? They're writing down how many times I've been squeaking. Boop. Oh, it's still installing a little bit of something. It's probably installing Bridget. Can Nico reach 100 squeaks? Maybe. Maybe. I don't know. Sam Firefly says, I thought that was my cat. Sorry. Well, this icon is displayed. Ooh. Ooh, Arc System works. Unreal Engine. You enter main menu. Backspace is quick aim. Ah. I have to press S in order to get this to scroll. Creating player data. Registering player data to the server. Proceed. Communicating with server. Nice. Entering tutorial. Oh. Yes, by order of the new conclave. Fascinating. Yada yada. U-J-I-K-O. I might actually have a better time of this if I plug my controller back in. Because I'm using my keyboard. I see. Fascinating. Oh. Managed to get him. We almost done. Ha. Whack. Ow. That should do it. Huh. Concludes the tutorial. Nah. Let me see if I can get this plugged back in. What? Oof. Had to unplug the ring light that I use. Oh, this is so complicated without another set of USB ports. I really need to figure this all out. Let's see, trying to get to the comments here. Ooh, beefy queso mac and cheese sounds awesome sauce. Alrighty. Actually, give me just 1 second. I think my food's here. I'm back. I misread that. Yeah. It's a meal that I'm basically just getting as a snack. Oh. Yep. Just gonna try to leave my ear off and see if I can hear them coming. Also, I'm noticing that the game is now very poor resolution. Let's see here. I'll tab it. Game capture. Guilty Gear. This game capture is now far too large. And now it is perfect. Ah, very, very good. Oh, looks like they're en route. Like, right outside the door, actually. Hang on a second. I will be right back. Snack acquired. I have worked up a bit of an appetite. Chicken sandwich. With pickles and ranch and all sorts of other wonderful stuffs. Hop, hop. Hop, hop. Ooh, that looks so good. That is really, really good. Freeform Tricky Spinner. Aw. Watch out for the yo-yo, Boso. I just whacked someone with a teddy bear. Yeah! I love that song so much. So apparently this is controller 2. How can I make it, like, default controller? Oh, I accidentally closed the game. Just when I was finally getting it all up and running. I think with controller, it would suit better. Strive. Communicating with server. Training. You know, Hard Rock Witch. Oh my. Forbidden Hair Assassin. Are you kidding me? Bridget versus Bridget. Pyong. Ha, what? Oh yeah, that's better. Hut, boop. Right, I think I can go into the arcade mode. Bridget. Get countered. Lol. Give it my all. Rock. Ah! I am going to get hurt. I managed to block that. Gotcha. Just slapped you with my yo-yo. Happy chaos. Huh. Oh, hi. Alrighty. Let's do it. Ah! Nope. Nope, 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 nope. Ha! Bam! Bam! Get blasted! Hi-ya! Get slashed! Hup. Ha! Ha! Yeah! Pow! I am going to absolutely frick your shit up! Bloop. Keep your eyes on me next time. It feels good to be playing a fighting game again. Oh, this is a cool map. To scout me? Oh, criminy Christmas, I just got countered immediately. Criminy Christmas. This might be the first one I lose. If I can't pull it back. fight! Get backed! Oh, thank you so very much, Viola. Sorry, no installment plan. Pay up, please. I was mostly offensive. Though I do have some hardy defense, too. Redman. Whoever you are, welcome to the show. Oh, hi. Ow, 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 ow. I've been countered. Oh, oh my gosh, it's a bed. It's a bed monster. Oh crap, ouch. Oh. I lost. Well done. Aw. That was cute. Right. Rematch. Pew. Oh yeah, you're gonna totally regret messing with me. Ow. Ah. Oh, getting close. Get the... Oh. Well, I did a little bit better, but... This is my get the heck away from me move. Not good. Ow. Phew. Phew. Ow, ow, ow. Ow, ow, ow. Oh, this is it. This is it. Rematch. That is so cool. Crap. I lost again. Oh, so close, too. Criminy. This character is so... oh my gosh. I'm not that smart. Ow, 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 ow. Nope. Gosh, I am not getting any closer to beating this guy. This definitely doesn't give me much confidence for my future matches. Get countered. Finally. Managed to win. Okay, What was that? Oh my gosh, it's like I can't even fight back. I'm in a state of shock. But it's not over yet. Ow, ow, ow. Did I win? Phew. Whew. Right, I'm not even gonna give this guy a chance to freaking move. Sorry, this is my airspace. Pew. Alright, Johnny. Let's see what you got. pose. And let's rock. Okay. Pump. I think I managed to pull off a unique skill there too. Need to really study up on all this. Pyong! It's my goal to become a force of nature with Bridget. Fight! What is happening? Oh! Got him. I'm a girl. Yep. Yeah! Trans girl comes out. The end. No longer will Bridget lie to herself. Also, yo-yo. Pyong! You've heard of gender neutral, now get ready for the gender mix-up. Look out for the yo-yo, bozo! But the yo-yo mistress just kept on yoing. I think I will have a lot of fun playing games as Bridget. Because Bridget's fun. Oh, she's very fun to play. Granted, there is like one character that gave me like a ton of trouble there, you saw. The girl with the bed machine. What is it with girls in beds? It's like she freaking grabbed a hold of it and slammed it into me. Just... Here comes Aerith with a steel chair. Yeah, it was complete bedlam. No, there's just... I don't know what would happen if I just saw a compilation of my squeaks out there. I don't know how it would feel. No, don't do that. Bracing! Hey. I'm going to fucking squeak into the next dimension. I'm not the queen of squeaks. Gosh darn it. Oh, Fluff. Fluff and Heck. Fluff and Hexiba. Fluff and Fox. Oh, Fluff. Oh, Fox Floofers. Fox Floofers. Fluff. Fluff. Oh gosh. What's Goddess? 1,000 squeaks? There. No. 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 You say yes, I say no. The squeak of 80s. Are you talking about the stream 2 days ago? No. The stream 2 days ago where I played Five Nights at Freddy's and then got jump scared and squeaked? Oh, Fluff. Oh, Fluff, oh, Fluff, oh, Fluff. Fluff. Oh, Fluff and Heck. Oh, Fluff and Heck. Oh, Fluff. Oh, Fluff, oh, Fluff, oh, Fluff. Mouse Girl ASMR one. Okay, technically, there is one where there is a Mouse Girl, and that is Lab Rat, where the listener gets turned into a legitimate lab rat, a rat girl. The researcher resembles a mouse. I'm not the queen of fluff. That's gotta be some other one. That's gotta be some other VTuber. Queen of fluff and floof all hair. No. No. No, clearly the queen of floof. No. The comfy coven. Okay, the comfy coven sounds really, really cozy. I like the comfy coven. I really like the comfy coven. It sounds soft and warm and nice, and it also sounds like there's like hot chocolate. Is there hot chocolate? I like hot chocolate. Oh dear, did someone lose their crown? Yeah, I completely understand that. But I don't have a crown. Legitimately, I just don't have a crown. Cake is awesome. I like cake. Cake is good. Cake is good. What's my favorite kind of cake? Strawberry cake. Cheesecake counts, because it's cake. It's called cake. I like strawberry. Strawberry's nice. Strawberry's wonderful, actually. If you ask me, cheesecake is a pie. It hits all the qualifications. Fascinating. I don't know. Pumpkin cheesecake. Pumpkin cheesecake and pumpkin pie. I like pumpkin pie. Pumpkin pie's a good dessert, too. Sausage in a bun. Yep, petting fluffy tails is nice. Foxtails are really, really soft. So are cattails. But I wonder what a foxtail would feel like. Really soft and floofy, I would imagine. Yeah, you may. Prr. Prr. Hop. Hop, hop. Oh, a fox rescue? There are several reasons why I can't, especially right now. I'm kind of busy with my streaming schedule and the like, as well as a bunch of other stuff that I do in between streams, like getting ready for other streams, recording videos, etc. Love the extra floofy spot of my kitty's chests. Time Pearl says that peanut mustard. Honestly, just kind of look at it and say, yep, that sounds about right. Like, it's a crust with a filling, not layers, so I think that's closer to a pie. Oh, I see. Mary says you love chicken and strawberries. It is like you're really my daughter, Nico. Well, I've been adopted by many. And there are some that I've adopted back, like my big sister Akira. There are a lot of times where I forget that my big sister Akira and I, we aren't blood related at all. And yet, a lot of the times, it really is just easy to forget that she is not my sibling by blood. But she still is my sibling. Just an adoptive one. And we love each other very, very much in that sort of regard. Peanut Master says, are you an introvert? We tend to get adopted often. I'm extroverted. There are times, though, where my social battery does kind of run dry, and I just kind of need time to refill it. But other than that, I'm extremely sociable. Peanut says, same here with me and my step-siblings. I don't bother with the step prefix at all. I think the step prefix has gotten a lot of bad rap because it's been used in adult films. Let's be honest. It's a very creepy thing when it's used in that context. And so it's slowly been stigmatized, I feel. All I would really need to say is, what are you doing, step bro? and people automatically get where I'm going with that sentence. Tiny Portal says, at Peanut Master 100, I made a quote from DPD with friends yesterday. Was just me looking up at a friend as Nemesis and just, Mom, the zombies are being mean again. Tiny Portal says, please, never. Don't worry, I will never do it again. You have my promise. "'Twas merely for educational purposes, to demonstrate that it is indeed a very creepy thing." Moving on from that topic and getting onto Dead by Daylight, for example, I'm kind of interested in trying Dead by Daylight again. So I might do that for another stream. Might. I want to see where I'm feeling in about a week's time before I decide to get back into Dead by Daylight, because it's fun. I like playing it. I don't want to just play nurse and wreck people's stuff and just make the game not fun. UTP says everything is fun in small doses. Well, I mean, there are like a couple of things that you can't really do. I don't know why you would want to, and I don't consider those things fun. Like, for example, working at a Dollar General, for example, because I used to work at one, and while there were a lot of aspects of it that were fun, it was a job. It was a job, and yeah, because it's a job, it isn't oftentimes the most pleasant experience, but it's necessary. You need to get it done. Pineapple says, just steer clear from the meta, please. Again, it's why I never get involved in metas, just play Legion. Cause fast and don't put on a set to make the world spite me. Sorry, missed words. Hop, 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 hop. Ha, ha, ha. Ba 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 da da ba ba da 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 do 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 Guys, recently I did get that game on Steam, which means I can stream it. I do think that it would be a very interesting game to try to narrate. I've never played it before. I've seen very little of the game itself. And it's in the title. It is a game of roulette, essentially. Bloop. Bloop. Whew. I do wonder a lot of the time. I lost my train of thought. Don't you just hate it when you lose the train of your own thoughts and it's so hard to track them down again? Because for me, they just disappear into the cotton floof. And then they just are never seen again. Yeah, it's never nice. It is just... it's just so... it's so... frustrating at times. It's really, really frustrating when you lose track of your own thoughts. Because you want to make clear, concise statements. But then, for me, it just kind of just slips away from me. And it's very, very annoying. It's very, very irritating. So it just kind of just flows back into the floof. The floof, and then I'm just sort of standing there like... What? Just what? Floof-brained. Doll eyes, head empty. Happy. I have my moments where I do pull off, you know, brilliant things, but those are few and far between. Most of the time I'm just... ETP. Ah, yes, I'm going to do this thing. Holds up an idea that retreats into the floof that is the mind. Floof! Floof! Fluffing fluff! Charlie walks back into the floof to track down the idea. Yep, so that's where I go whenever I start being incredibly quiet. It's that moment where I'm fighting against the part of myself that wants to retreat inward. The one that wants to, like, shut down and not say a word and just stay quiet. As I try to think of the thing that I wanted to say next, and oftentimes just fail. When all I really need to do is just open my mouth and say the things that come to mind. There is, like, a part of me that does try to keep a monitor on what it is that I'm saying. And again, it's another barrier to doing constant narration, because... constantly, my brain is filtering out things that come to mind that I shouldn't say on YouTube. Like swearing, for example. I have swapped out most of my swears for fluff and floof and heck to try to tone down on the swearing. But all of the time, I tend to slip back into my old habits of swearing like a sailor. And it's a struggle. Because I want that vocal satisfaction of saying so many swear words, and I just can't. I just can't, because it's not good. It's not good for my channel. It's not good for me. It is the junk food of my lexicon. UTB. Okay, I've gotten it back. He said, unlocking the cage like a cockatoo that's figured out how. Don't you dare. UTB says, I can imagine as much. Habits are hard to break once they're made. Yep. And considering the fact that my blood mother used to swear like a sailor all the time, considering she had a line of work, she was a boilermaker. Yeah, where do you think I picked it up from? I picked it up from her. I picked it up from my blood father. The two people who I knew who swore like sailors. Their main lesson, the one that they tried to teach me, was do as I say, not as I do. It didn't work. I learned from them, and I mimicked what they did. Which is how I ended up in a toxic place at one point. I have worked a lot to try to unlearn a lot of bad habits. And there's a lot of work that I still need to do. But I think the important thing is to try. To try to be introspective, to try to be a better person than I was before. It's as Parthenax said. What is better, to be born good or to overcome your evil nature through great effort. And it's also important to remind anyone watching that I am an internet personality, but I'm also human. Because it is something that has so often popped up in streaming spaces, and I think a lot of the people that are in chat right now understand that I am a human being, that I am a person with my own flaws and my own pride and hubris that I need to work through. Because I am Cutiefox ASMR. I am an internet personality, and I am human and capable of my own mistakes. Capable of causing some real harm if I'm not careful. Again, definitely one of those reasons why I have this monitor in my head that moderates what I say. UTP says, okay, for the record, that statement, do as I say, not as I do. I don't like it. It's just another way of holding a double standard. Yeah, precisely. It's one of those reasons why I picked up a lot of the nasty habits I used to. Because both of my blood parents were neglectful, abusive, well, for lack of a better word, schmucks. And only one of them has, like, approached me and made reconciliations. Only one of them really, truly made an effort to be better. And granted, he wasn't perfect. There's a lot of shit that he did, pardon my swearing, that I can't look past. The way that he treated Stephanie was just bad. But he made attempts at reparations. Whereas my blood mother will dodge and dive and try to wiggle around everything to try to find some way to not take accountability. I was no saint at the end of me and my mother's cohabitation. There was one time where I smiled and said, I figured it out. I hate you. And I said that to her. And it was one of the last things that I did say to her, and it's one of those things that I regret. And I can't take it back. And goodness knows there's very little I could do to make it better. Which is why I work hard to become a better person today than I was yesterday. My blood mother did a lot of bad things. Did a lot of bad things that I was not ready to let go. And it's still taking me a little bit of effort, though it doesn't take as much effort to just let go and to just try to forget a little bit about what she did. To try to not dwell on it as much. It's hard. I mean, granted, I think it would be hard to forget that time where one of your parents just wrapped their fingers around your throat. I think that would be something that would be very, very hard to forget. And I can't. I had nightmares for the longest time about that, actually. It actually, it got pretty darn bad when it was really, really bad. When I was still unlearning all of the nasty habits that I had. Like self-punishment. Whenever I felt like I did something that was unbecoming, I would self-punish. And it was not healthy. It's something that I had to mature about. And it's, It's a very sticky sort of topic here. Sticky in the sort that it's very, very hard to say. It's complicated. It's very, very complicated. Yeah, it was bad. I've done my best to get better, to look at what behaviors I was doing, the ones that were constructive and the ones that were destructive, and I know and can recognize the two of them, and I can split them apart, and I can focus on making things better rather than just tearing myself down and self-flagellating. It's, gosh, I don't know why I'm being so open about it all of a sudden. I did say during my very first channel announcement, if you go back to when my video style changed initially, on the day of my move out, that I probably would get into these issues at some later time, at some later video. And I guess it's here now because most of my brain has moved on from it. Most of my being is indifferent to a lot of the things that she did to me, and has since matured enough to see all of the childish things that I put her through. One of the things that I feel that she never really got about us, about me, was I felt like I was a unfinished project that she had made. And it was something that she oftentimes did. She raised waterfowl in the backyard. There were upwards of 70 birds on that property at one point. And it's only like a half acre, so you can imagine what 70 ducks and chickens look like. They were really, really cute as hatchlings, I will say. Won't be able to forget the smell either. But it was like that. She wanted big projects to work on, and she forced us all into it, whether we wanted to or not, which for me just built resentment. And again, she had this big phrase of do as I say, not as I do, where she would be, for lack of a better word, you know, we're gonna circle back to that thought later. Important thing is that she treated us kind of like she treated the waterfowl birds. In the sense that the project was always planned, but it was always put on the back burner for some other time. There were things that she had promised. It became like a running gag between me and my blood siblings that there were like things that she had promised, any of us in particular, and she just would not follow through on any of them. For the longest time I slept on a mattress on the ground because she had promised me a loft bed, and it never got built. I had done like a couple of reminders here and there, but not enough to be a nag, I don't feel. But it still never got done. We got all the lumber, we got all the bolts necessary. All that really needed to do was, like, treat the wood, but it just sat in the garage for years. The only time I really got another bed again was when I suddenly put my foot down and said, you know what? I'm going to get this bed. I am the one who's going to get this piece of furniture for myself. it was something at the time that I wanted to do to feel like I had some measure of independence regarding this. That I could just do this stuff for myself now. And that became like my MO for nearly everything. It slowly dawned on me that since I was like a half-finished project that probably wasn't going to be finished, I decided to do other things. I retreated mostly to myself. I decided to make things with my hands. I decided to learn textures. I started to put things together in my head. I tried to learn what I could by myself, marching to my own drum beat, marching to the rhythm of my own heart. And the things that I learned that, I wasn't forced to learn. I read Shakespeare. I did minor equations in my head. I don't often use algebra these days. One of my favorite Shakespeare plays is The Tempest. I would actually go to the library when I was in college and just read The Tempest on my time off. It was one of those things that I used to do. Don't know why I drew attention to that specifically. It just was a thing. An example. I got into writing and started daydreaming of worlds where I was gone. Well, not gone in the sense that I was, unalived by something. Although there were times where my daydreams had turned to that particular avenue. A nasty habit. But most of my daydreams were focused on what would happen if I was kidnapped. Kidnapped and taken away where I would be a princess of some far-off land. A chosen princess of prophecy. And one of the reasons that I had the daydream of it being me kidnapped was then I could argue, if I was ever quote-unquote rescued by my blood parents or something, that I fought back. That I fought back with everything that I had. And I don't know why. I don't know why that was my particular, for lack of a better term, hang-up. But it was there, nonetheless. As you can no doubt tell, that has definitely affected a lot of my writing in my ASMRs. And it also explains why a lot of yanderes take the angles that they do. I try to... I have to legitimately just try to write something sadistic because my entire being just wants to write them being nice. I think that I mostly started writing in 2014, so about 10 years ago. Though I think I have been doing like little bits of writing here and there since the age of, 10? Ever since I knew that writing was a thing. My writing started out crude and not the best. Obviously, because I was a 10-year-old and just starting. But through that time, the more I read, the more that I researched, the more that I saw of the world, the more my worlds just expanded. Most of the yanderes that I write, yes, they're evil. But they also work from the premise of they want to make things better. In some way. They're not doing things to just be evil. They don't want to kidnap you just to hurt you. The yanderes want to protect, even in their own misguided way. Protect the world in ways that they were not protected. It's taken me a long time to articulate that. articulation is something that I have a bit of trouble with. Again, one of the reasons I sometimes use flowery language or try to use words even though I don't always know what they mean 100% of the time is I want to be understood. I want to make my thoughts clear, as difficult as it may be to. I think it's another thing because I would always try to form a thought back at the Cali place, especially when I was younger. And you know, what my blood mother did a lot was, well, I would try to form a thought, you know, aloud, to try to start to move towards what I was thinking about, and being shot down again and again and again until I could, like, make the perfect sentence to articulate exactly what I was thinking. Because I was so afraid of being misunderstood. And yeah, even though these days I can still be misunderstood, especially these days, there are times where I don't properly convey what it is that I mean, and people get the wrong idea, and it's my fault whenever that happens because I either used a word in the incorrect case, the incorrect way, leading to the misunderstanding. Which is never really my intent, but it happens anyway, and I apologize. I apologize if that, like, ever happens, especially during stream. I know it happens during stream, actually. I think it happens a lot during stream, where I start a sentence and I don't know where it's going. And I sometimes say a word that isn't what I entirely mean. I meant some other word. Does that make any sense? Am I making any sense? Or have I just started on a long, rambling diatribe? Thank you so very much, UTP. And thank you for listening. It's a very, very difficult topic to talk about. And sure, what I went through was bad, but it's not the worst stuff that has ever happened. It isn't the worst thing that could ever happen to someone, and there are people who have had it a lot worse than I did. And it could just be that I'm incredibly sensitive. Oh, it's okay, Tiny Portal. I'm just glad that you listen. Yeah, you're right, Sam Firefly. Suffering isn't a competition. I don't want to draw people's attention away from another suffering whom, you know, really deserves all the attention and care that they can get. You're right, Cutiefox. Akira, pain is still pain. Nuzzle, nuzzle, nuzzle. Ah, welcome home, Demon Fox Akira. Welcome home. Nozzles? Honestly, I think it's okay now. I think it, honestly, truly is okay. I haven't had nightmares for a long time. I have been independent for 2 years now, I think. Well, almost 2 years. We have to get through the rest of this year and make it a couple of months into the next year before it truly would have been 3 years. Oh, it's okay, Demon Fox Akira. Yeah, I truly do think that flying away from the nest to get a sense of what the world is like, I think that flying away from the nest is a good thing. And I think it sucks that it's a hard thing to do for a lot of people my age. I was lucky. I managed to find people who are willing to take me in, who were willing to house me for as long as they did. And here I am, paying for my share of an apartment now. Arizona has been just wonderful. The heat is definitely killer at times. It oft-times breaches 100 degrees Fahrenheit in a lot of places. The max that I've ever seen it go was like 113 degrees. I remember seeing that temperature when I first landed. Yeah, when I very first landed in Phoenix, in the Phoenix airport, one of the things that I immediately noticed was the window outside was getting hot. Oh yeah, it definitely does get bad. Yeah, Spooktober's coming. Get ready for Halloween! Where are my witches, wizards, warlocks, and apothecaries? Succubus here. Excellent. UTV says going to go as the same thing I went as last year. A chaperone to my little siblings and a black duster and a fedora. Awesome sauce. I'm gonna be Pirate Queen. UTV says to anyone who ever said hats were out of style. No, they ain't. I don't think hats have ever been out of style. It's just that sometimes different hats take the spotlight. Words of the GSA. Halloween is the gayest holiday. We're doing something. So Foxy from Five Nights at Freddy's but better. Think Pirate Queen Grace. There used to be a Pirate Queen audio on the channel. And it has been gone for some time now, and I'm planning on redoing it. Nice. Hop, 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 hop. I can't think Pirate Queen Grace until I hear you, silly fox. Hop, 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 hop. Ah, yes, and Phoenix Pride. Can't be forgetting that. Also, about the magic users earlier. I'm always the cleric, I'm always the gosh darn it, Ryan. Why did you do cartwheels around a bear and then convince me to scare it out of its 10? Swords are soft. Hi. Hi there. Hi. 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 Hop. 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 Wee. Wee. Pyum. Ten more squeaks to go. Do we hit 150? Oh dear. Oh dear, oh dear. Thank you so very much, Cutiefox Sakura. Fluff. Been squeaking an awful lot today. Dipping into the Johto text now. Tiny Pearl says, are we squeaking you into physical pain? Like, seriously, you doing alright? Yeah, I'm okay. I just sometimes get a little bit winded from squeaking too much because it does take oxygen. Swords of South says, Akira, are you bribing her? Yeah, foxes need oxygen. Ah. Welcome home. Should be okay.
Sorry guys, I turned her sandwich into a flat wrap.
UTP says, I would like to demand a sliced FedEx as a tax for my generous, presumably free humor. Tiny Portal says that Dima Voxicare, I respect it. I would say teach me your ways, but you're already being a bad enough influence to one fox. Ty Marshall says, well, looks like one of my favorite shows is coming back for a 4th season. Very nice. Alright. I think that I'm going to read off my patron list. Alright. A very big thanks to ZN, Coral Shard, Ben Vest, Televisio Francus, Dan Muffin Cat, Sweet Song, Kizuma Dragon, Lauren, Kromek, also known as Luna, Parvati, Feathered Lily, Comic TF, Tarsis, Pixa Queen, Mona, Jessica, Amy Olgers, Robot Orange, Tiny Portal, Chloe, Vera the Space Witch, Ellipses, CM Fireflies, TG Lex, Some Guy, Ghost 48, Joanna, Indigo, Kai, Sky, TC Serenity, Danny Bobani, Banana Bus Boat, Amy DC, TGSDGA, Beatrice Violet, Michelle B. The Parling Normal Limited, Liliana Sakrovia, Lantern Warrior, White Wolf Tengu, Breedable Vaporeon, Eden, Mick Shepherd, Artemis Lake, Captain Aardvark 986, Archdemon Chrissy, Noah Collins, Zoe Valkyrie, Zendrika, L. Brown, Wadman 2003, Lily Adams, The Wombats, Archibald, Blue Goo, Alice, Kolek92, Nova the Artist, Bob Drew, Prophecy Fulfilled, Tara Bell, DFA Plays, Robot Waifu, and Bloodmoth. A very big thank you for all of your support. It truly, truly does mean a lot to me. And if you too wish to end up on the patrons list, then simply click the link down in the description down below to become a patron. Patrons gain access to early access content, as well as Patreon exclusive content that won't be featured on YouTube. Anyways, a very big thank you to everyone, and I believe that will do it for today. You stay safe out there. Bye-bye.